Hey, thanks for the assist out there. And by the way, now that I've officially got the part again, it's not too late for me to pull some strings and get you a role.
I think I'm cool with sitting this one out.
Alright, well the door's open if I'm back for Rank and File 5. Although I heard R-Truth pitch the producers on making it an office drama with him as a star, and it's under strong consideration, so we'll see. Oh, by the way, I left tickets for my real parents again. No luck, though.
Still doing that, huh?
Yep. And who knows, maybe if they're not WWE fans, then they'll see me in the movie. Can't hurt.
Yeah, I guess.
Hey, before you go out for your match, you mind signing my script?
Sure. May you always have a happy Ranksgiving.
See? It is catching on. Haha.
Busy night for you, huh? I mean, if I were defending my title against an opponent like me, I might be just a little more focused on my match.
Don't worry. I'm more than capable of helping a friend out and beating you in the same night.
Well, while you've been off auditioning for movies and getting in fights with your old high school bully, I've been training for our match. You see, it's become a bit personal for me. You might even say I feel disrespected by your attitude. It's like everything's easy for you, huh? You show up in WWE and just waltz your way to the top? Well, that makes me angry.
Didn't you do the exact same thing?
Not even close.
You're right. It's not the same. Because I didn't have a famous dad to help me get here. I've earned everything I have.
There it is again. Disrespect.
I only put my goals on there, not things I expect to do.
Fair enough. Well, after tonight, you'll have a new goal to put on your list. Take back the Raw Women's Championship from Charlotte Flair. Woo!
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the Raw Women's Championship. The Queen of WWE is here. Already a legend. Many believe, Corey, Charlotte is the greatest of all time. When it comes to history, making moments, capturing championships, and excelling inside the squared circle, nobody does it quite like Charlotte Flair.
Corey, what must be going through the challenger's mind right now?
Well, I hope she's not already thinking about how her side plates would look on the title. If she's already looking that far ahead, she's as good as done here tonight. Introducing the challenger,
from the Queen City, Charlotte Flair. And introducing the champion from Baton Rouge, Louisiana, the Raw Women's Champion, the Queen.
We're about to see which woman rules the landscape around here. We've heard coming into this match that Charlotte has felt disrespected by Red, especially considering Red did not put beating Charlotte on her list.
Well, the list has proven to be a great motivational tool for Red and Trey, but now we've seen its potential downside. It's provoked Red's opponent tonight, who's already imposing enough without extra motivation.
It's kind of similar to bulletin board material in sports when a player talks trash and provides some extra incentive for their opponent.
What would you know about that? Anyway, some of those points are good, but the time for talk is over. Let's find out who can back it up.
Had it scouted.
Not again.
One of these competitors is eventually going to have to gain the upper hand.
And no breathing room for Charlotte.
Can the Queen come back?
Neck breaker. Running knee lift. Challenger's a little worse for wear now.
Yeah, but too soon to be worried.
Corey, Charlotte has so many tools she can use to defeat her opponent. Her athleticism, her power, her technical ability. What's the biggest strategy Charlotte needs to implement tonight?
Well, Cole, when it comes to the Queen, you can't get any better than her submission game. Her strategy tonight will most likely be to go after her opponent's knee to prepare for that figure four into the figure eight. One of the most lethal maneuvers from one of the most lethal female superstars.
She's taking charge here.
She continues to press forward.
Boom, what impact.
I was lucky enough to call many of Charlotte Flair's biggest matches as she kickstarted the women's revolution with the likes of Bayley, Sasha Banks, Becky Lynch, and so many more.
Oh.
Clothesline. Point of the elbow, nailed it. Corey, Charlotte's NXT run helped more than just women. It also helped the brand grow as those women's matches brought many new viewers to WWE Network.
NXT is appointment viewing for folks every week, and the women there are tomorrow's main eventers. Charlotte's groundwork is a big reason for that.
Straight punch. Teeing off. The challenger's hopes are slipping away.
It's going to be a minor miracle if she turns it around.
Charlotte needs to utilize some of that famous Flair stamina to get back in this.
I agree with you.
Charlotte, so impressive,
So powerful.
she's got something in mind. Kinshasa with the championship on the line. 1, 2, 3. Retains the title.
This is where we can see where Charlotte fell short of her legacy.
Here is your winner and still the Raw Women's Champion, the Queen.
There's plenty of reason for celebration tonight.
And that's how you defend a championship, ladies and gentlemen. You must fight like your life depends on it, and that's exactly what we saw here tonight.
And I'd say that match certainly lived up to SummerSlam's historic and prestigious past.
Hey, thanks for the assist out there. And by the way, now that I've officially got the part again, it's not too late for me to pull some strings and get... Can you believe they're all the way up to rank and file 7 now?
No, I can't. I thought they would have stopped making them after your performance.
Wow! Didn't realize this was a roast.
No, it's just that you definitely had some interesting priorities earlier in your career. First, it was the movie. Then you were obsessed with getting your own action figure.
It was on the list since day one.
Yeah, which made you super jealous when I got one before you did. Remember this? Are you still a little bit jealous?
No.
Are you sure?
I think you're exaggerating how I reacted.
Really? Because that's not how I remember it. Check it out! My first action figure! Pretty cool, right?
Awesome. They really nailed the detail in your face.
You didn't even really look at it.
Yeah, well, you know what they say about action figures. Once you've seen one, you've seen them all.
Literally no one says that. Wait, are you jealous because you don't have one yet?
No, I'm fine.
Okay, look, I get it. This was more your thing, but it's just an action figure.
It's more than that to me. Think of how you felt when I won a title in WWE before you did. It's like that, but 10 times worse.
Comparing titles to action figures might be a little extreme. But if it makes you feel any better, I'll wait and let you cross it off our list whenever you get one.
No, it's fine. Cross it off. You earned it.
I see you got your first action figure. We've had like 30 now, so it's kind of boring at this point.
Where's yours?
I think he didn't get one.
Well, that's awkward. I think even like Tom Phillips got one.
He doesn't really deserve it.
Well, that's true. He's lucky even to be on the roster.
Sorry, we got sidetracked with a private conversation that had absolutely nothing to do with you. But since apparently you don't have an action figure, we like to give you ours.
Happy Rusev Day!
Do you think he heard what we said?
Who cares? He's a loser.
I heard he freaking jerks, and if I had an action figure of my own, I would team up with Red's action figure to kick your action figure stupid plastic butts.
Or even better, how about we take them down in real life?
Huh? Oh, yeah. I guess we could do that.
from Baton Rouge, Louisiana, the Raw Women's Champ.
The super athlete has arrived.
And from Bulgaria, weighing in at 304 pounds, the Bulgarian Brute, Rusev.
Hey, Corey, I heard that they were going to add a fifth bust to Mount Rushmore.
I didn't hear that. I heard that same thing. Going to feature the Lion of Bulgaria, Rusev. Oh, my gosh.
WWE superstars end up facing each other in the ring for a variety of reasons. Tonight, Red and Trey are squaring off with Rusev and Lana because of, well, action figures.
But from what I hear, Trey was throwing a tantrum because he didn't get an action figure and then was apparently offended when Rusev and Lana tried to graciously give him theirs.
Hey, I can relate to Trey. I mean, you guys have them, but when am I going to get my own action figure?
Never. Never, ever, because nobody wants that, Saxton.
You're watching Monday Night Raw. That'll hurt. DDT. Oh, that was just malicious.
Insulting.
Effective arm drag. Incredible agility. Kick right to the midsection. He continues to press forward.
This is what he feeds off of. Gotta find a way to get out of this.
Ooh, right to the throat. That will get your attention. Oh, man, landing awkwardly. Rusev in a bit of trouble here. He's not looking good here, guys. Neckbreaker. DDT.
And what a reversal from Rusev.
This is the kind of action you get in a mixed tag match, working together.
Ooh. Hurricanrana. European uppercut. Rusev looks like he's down and almost out. Not good.
He has got to do something quick.
Oh, breakneck speed, what a hurricanrana.
The Florida Keys. I don't know if Rusev could take much more of it.
He's going for the pin. This could be it. Calls the pin off with a rope break.
This is the kind of action you get in a mixed tag match, working together.
Neckbreaker. In off the tag. Now a step up enziguri right in the ear. Oh, front thrust kick. Oh, leg breaker. Inverted suplex.
drop.
Not. Oh, target acquired and destroyed.
Lana may be slowing some here.
It's Lana. Could be nap time.
If it's locked in, it could be nap time. Fighting for survival.
And she escapes the submission.
Not a lot of people could break out of that one, Michael.
Step up Enziguri. Right in the ear. She is just dominant right now.
Maintain the aggression. Good grief.
Here it comes. Julie DDTs.
Nicely done.
And a pin attempt. 1, 2, 3.
That puts this mixed tag match in the books.
Here are your winners.
Big win here, guys.
Man, these two make quite the pair, Michael.
Social media has been buzzing over this Raw match ever since it began, and now that it's over, I actually anticipate it intensifying.
In all seriousness, even though it wasn't as important to me, it was pretty cool when not long after that, you got your first action figure and crossed it off our list.
But the fact we had different priorities is partly what made this work, because let's be honest, if we'd been competing for the same things, I'm not sure we could have been friends. You were just always so driven to be the best.
Maybe, but it's not like I was only focused on individual goals. Like, what about when we went to SmackDown Live and I ended up teaming with someone who was a great influence and mentor to me? I'm talking about Mickie James, of course! Stand up and take a bow, Mickie, you deserve it. You fought hard, but it just wasn't your night.
Let's face it, it hasn't been your night in a long time. Now, as general manager of SmackDown Live, it's my job to present a cutting-edge product, which means constantly introducing new talent to keep our brand fresh and exciting. But we can't add new talent without making subtractions. So I'm sorry, Mickie, but based on your recent performance, you can either announce your retirement or, unfortunately, I'll have to make that decision for you.
Wait, so you're basically forcing her out? She deserves better than that.
I understand where you're coming from, but like I said, this is bigger than one person. It's about protecting the brand.
There would be no brand without women like Mickie James.
You know what? It's okay. It's okay. I've been doing this a long time, and maybe I've lost a step. Maybe it's just time to hang it up.
No, you can't just accept this. There has to be another way.
Well, there is one other option, but it would just be delaying the inevitable. Mickie can continue competing on SmackDown Live, as long as she wins. But the very next match she loses is her last.
She'll do it.
I will?
All right. Good luck.
Look, I appreciate the support, but with my record as of late, I don't think I'll be sticking around too long.
Or maybe you will with me by your side.
What do you mean?
Big Show didn't say you had to win singles matches.
Are you sure you want to set aside your own goals to do this?
There's nothing I'd rather do than protect your legacy by sending you out on a winning streak. And one last title run. Win Women's Tag Team Championships with Mickie James.
Welcome everyone to the most iconic talk show ever, Iconic Talk, with your hosts,
The Iconics.
We just said iconic so many times.
You said it again. I think we just set a record.
Speaking of records, I want to remind everyone that we are now the longest running women's tag team champions ever from Australia.
They're also the only women's tag team champions from Australia.
Which brings us to my favorite segment of Iconic Talk.
It's time for Why Australia is Better.
This is the part of the show where we educate our audience on different aspects of Australian culture and explain
why Australia is better.
Okay, what do we have this week?
The great sport of cricket.
Which has nothing to do with filthy little insects.
No, it's actually a sport that is very popular in Australia.
Think of it like a way better version of your horrible, dull baseball.
To further educate you on this superior sport, let's go over the laws of cricket, shall we?
There are only 42 of them. Shouldn't take long.
Law 1. A cricket team consists of 11 players, including a captain.
That's a great law. One of my favourites. Now, Law 2.
Hey, what are these two doing out here? There were still 41 laws to go. I wanted to learn more about cricket.
I think you were the only one.
Law 2. The Iconics should never be allowed to have a talk show, as it'll put everyone watching to sleep.
That's not an actual law.
Yeah, don't listen to her.
Why are you two even out here?
It's very rude to interrupt someone's talk show. I recommend you go back and watch the segment we did on manners.
We're here because we want a tag team championship match.
So you two are a team now. What are you calling yourselves?
Red and grey.
Because Mickey's so old, get it?
Hilarious. She really is a fossil.
You've never even teamed before, so what makes you think you deserve a shot at our titles?
Maybe because 8 years ago in Calgary, I beat you in my very first match, and I've only gotten better since then. Way better.
Oh, okay. So you're saying since a long time ago, I felt bad for my pathetic opponent and basically took the night off because I was freezing, that a decade later, when that pathetic opponent rears her ugly head with an elderly partner, they deserve a tag title opportunity? Makes sense?
That was sarcasm. The answer is no.
If you think that we need to prove ourselves as a team, then we'll do it right now in a non-title match. If we win, we get a championship match. And if you win, you end my career.
That whole career-ending stipulation is enticing.
Yeah, I forgot about that. It would be nice to put her out to pasture.
We'll do it.
But only after we finish teaching everyone about cricket.
Law 3. Never interrupt the Iconics.
The Iconics viciously attack Red and Mickey with those cricket bats.
And rightfully so. They violated Law 3.
Red and Mickey are going to be at a severe disadvantage going into this match with so much at stake.
If you're just joining us, this is a 9-title match with the stipulation that if Red and Mickey can defeat the Iconics, they earn a shot at their tag team titles. However, if the Iconics win, Mickie James' career will be over.
And Red and Mickey are clearly not 100% after that brutal attack by the Iconics.
Look, no one wants to see a pioneer like Mickie James have her career come to an end, but it's going to happen sooner or later, and I have a feeling it'll be sooner, as in tonight, at the hands of the tag team champions.
Out on the apron.
Oh, this is going to be bad. This is going to be really bad. On the apron.
The hardest part of the ring.
She returns the favor there.
Well, Peyton Royce's career is just getting started, guys. I'd say she has already accomplished a great deal, including being named the 2016 NXT Breakout Star of the Year alongside Billie Kay. Look at this.
Oh, put down face first.
Rolling elbow finds its mark.
Ouch.
Billie Kay showing such creativity.
Great counter.
Impressive in-ring IQ on display.
That NXT Breakout Star of the Year award Michael brings up is something for Peyton to be proud of, especially when you look at who she and Billie Kay beat to take home the hardware.
Yeah, there were certainly some big names there, but in the end, it was the iconic duo walking away with the win.
Looking to make a much-needed tag here.
And if successful, we may be looking at a whole new match here.
Looks like we're going to get the tag.
I think you're right, Michael.
It could be over here. Man, what a near fall that was.
Somehow she's still in this matchup. It's unbelievable.
She seemed to have gained the advantage here.
Showing a lot of fury with her attacks.
Needs to make it to the corner here, Corey.
Oh, you're absolutely right, Cole. There's no way around it. A tag is vital at this point in the match.
She's almost there. Just a bit more.
And I have never seen her partner more amped up than she is right now, Cole.
Good cover from Billie Kay. Pin broken up easily.
She's a warrior, guys.
Slips out of the ring.
I like her thought process here.
Comes in off the tag. Oh, what a clothesline.
Forcefully delivered.
Oh, straight forearm. A striking blow.
This is how people end up getting hurt.
Are you kidding? From the apron. Oh, and a double axe handle.
Incredible height.
Back now inside the ring.
From behind.
Kick right to the midsection. Man, what a slam. That offense really hitting her hard.
I don't know how much longer she can go on absorbing all this punishment. She needs to find a way to make it to her corner and make the tag.
Looking for the victory. No, not yet. Too early. Defenseless in the corner now. A series of brutal kicks. Mickie James seizing the moment that time.
Bulldog! Delivered with force.
Somehow has to find a way to make a tag here.
Completely agree. Getting the partner in here is absolutely vital. Setting up for it.
I see where she's going with this. Uh-oh.
Oh, spiking DDT.
Evading possible disaster there. She's lost some of that energy she had earlier.
She really needs to make a tag here, guys. There's no way she can continue like this and expect to win the match. There's just no way.
And face first, flapjack. Peyton Royce was able to get out of the way there.
Leg sweep.
Nicely done.
Nice right hand. Oh, look at this. Not what she was looking for. Oh, it's raking the back. She's starting to tire a little.
I don't know how much longer she can go on absorbing all this punishment. She needs to find a way to make it to her corner and make the tag.
Mickie James was able to get out of there. There's a tag. Opponent off the ropes.
Big backdrop. Struggling to get to the corner here.
Might not make it, Michael.
Are we going to see the tag, Byron?
I think so, Michael. I really do.
Boom! There's the tag. Kinshasa, and this has got to be it. 1, 2, 3. What a tag team display.
Here are your winners.
That was awesome! And considering our lack of experience together, I'd say we make a pretty good team.
I agree. I mean, you know what? I just want to say thank you for doing this. I could be sitting at home right now, but instead we have a chance to win the tag team championships. And even if my career does end, this is a heck of a way to go out.
Before you celebrate too much, we just found out your tag title match will be taking place on our home turf.
That's right, in our great country, in front of our fans at Super Showdown.
It doesn't matter. We'll beat you anywhere.
Oh, you should also know it's going to be an Australian rules tag match,
which are the most iconic rules.
What does that even mean?
It means it'll be no disqualification, tornado tag.
Or willy willy tag, as we say down under.
Hey, Mickey, you should pack an extra week of clothes. You know, so you can go on holiday in Australia after we end your career.
We'll call our grandparents and see if they know of any good senior resorts.
I'm loving this matchup. The best teams around facing off for the titles.
You have to believe the Iconics have a major advantage here tonight at Super Showdown, competing in front of their home country fans in an Australian Rules Tag Team Championship match.
And don't forget, Red and Mickey have the added pressure of Mickey's career being on the line. If they lose, this chapter of Mickey's life is officially over.
That's all true, but we shouldn't ignore the fact that Red has added Women's Tag Team Championships with Mickie James to her list. And she has a very successful track record when it comes to achieving her goals.
Talk about dismantling your opponent. High knee right between the shoulders. That's how you wear down your opponent.
Back body draw. You see that height on that?
Leaving the ring here. Red goes for the Irish whip, but gets sent into the corner instead.
And now here come the Iconics, pouring it on in front of their home crowd.
Good for Red and Mickey, and by extension, Mickey's career.
What are the Iconics doing?
Oh, I think it's time for a game of cricket.
Red and Mickey have other plans.
This is a bit of revenge for what took place before their match on SmackDown Live.
And since Australian rules is no disqualification, it's perfectly legal. Look, Mickie James is on the attack now.
The champ trying to roll with these hits. Oh, what a right! Man, that's some attitude behind it. Again with it.
She's showing no mercy tonight.
Peyton Royce was able to get out of the way there.
What a knockout punch! Oh, man. Back suplex. And she's back in the ring now. Oh, kick!
Look at this.
Oh, from the rope. Cover for the championship. Oh, and it's Peyton Royce kicking out with ease.
Looks to me, guys, like the champ has no plans on losing the title anytime soon.
Tough spot for her here, guys.
It's like she doesn't even know where she is.
Right in the face. Uh-oh. She's looking relentless now.
Her offense is on point right now. What a huge shot.
Shoulders down. Championship on the line.
1, 2, 3.
Not only has Red helped Mickie James ward off retirement, they're now the new women's tag team champions.
To win this match under the pressure they faced and do it in enemy territory under the Iconics rules is truly impressive.
Honestly, I think a lot of credit goes to Red and her list. Someone said it before the match. That list is a powerful motivational tool for Red.
Yeah, that someone was me, Corey.
Nah, it couldn't have been you. Probably was Cole.
And that's how Mickie James went from being a hero and mentor of mine to more than that. She was now my tag team partner and, more importantly, my friend.
Oh, that's nice. But aren't you skipping over a pretty important part?
How about we move on? Don't you want to talk about when you were on the cover of WWE 2K25?
I do. But hang on a second. Earlier, you put me on blast for having some trivial goals. So now it's my turn to call you out for a time when you let the list steer you down a questionable path. This is a night to remember our careers, good and bad.
Fine. If you want to talk about it so much, then you tell the story.
Okay. After they became tag team champions, it turned everything around for Mickie. She even ended up earning a SmackDown Live Women's Championship opportunity against Kairi Sane.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the SmackDown Women's Championship.
Here comes Mickie James. Ever since Mickie James teamed with Red and won the tag team title, she's been riding an unexpected wave of success to avoid retirement. Tonight, she has the opportunity to continue her winning streak and become SmackDown Live Women's Champion if she can defeat Kairi Sane.
I know I've said it before, but I think tonight is the night Mickie's luck expires, especially without her partner Red to bail her out of any tough situations.
Well, if tonight is truly the end of the line for Mickie, it has been one heck of a final run. Oh, man. 3. Look, Mickie James is on the attack now.
This one's about the Women's Championship, and nothing means more to these women than that title.
6.
Ooh, just relentless.
Oh, back elbow.
Oh, nasty impact.
She's slowing down here, guys.
Slowing down. She's stuck in park, Cole. Bulldog.
The champ taking their share of hits now.
She can withstand the punishment, though.
Hurricane Rana.
Good grief.
An explosion of offense from Mickie James.
She's efficient and dangerous with her offense thus far.
Clothesline over the top rope.
All the way to the floor.
Step up for the side Russian leg sweep. 2. Forearm to the face.
Oh, nothing fancy about that.
Nice armbar stretch. Very painful.
That's how you punish your opponent.
5. There's the crucifix. Nicely done.
Hurricane Rana.
Good grief.
Ah, drop kick to the spine.
Mickie James seizing the moment that time.
Hurricane Rana.
Beautiful.
Beautiful swinging neck breaker.
The champ looking worn out.
She's not rising to the occasion right now.
Kairi Sane has been called the Pirate Princess, and is a name she's truly earned. Before stepping in the ring, she actually competed in yacht races.
Look, I'll give you the princess part. Sane definitely became royalty when she won the Mae Young Classic. But just because she sails doesn't make Kairi a pirate. She seems way too nice to swashbuckle, quite frankly.
Flapjack! Oh, my God, what an elbow. She's got her in her sights. She's calling her out. Uh-oh.
Oh, spiking DDT.
Is it enough? The cover. New champ. No.
Sane stays in this. We are seeing the courage that won her the Mae Young Classic right now. Ooh, treading all over their opponent.
Saw that one coming. Monkey flip.
Good night.
Mickie James is starting to take control of this match. Really taking control here.
All measured up.
Ah, drop kick to the spine.
Such a dynamic maneuver from Sane.
Kairi Sane is so much fun to watch. Followed by the axe kick.
Oh, elbow to the knee.
That'll hyperextend your leg.
Oh, saw it coming.
Unbelievable athleticism.
Shoulders down now. Is it enough to retain the championship? 1, 2. She kicks out of that one.
Just needs to do more damage. Oh, she turns it around.
Textbook vertical suplex. Bam.
Oh, the mitt kick right on the money.
Uh-oh. surprised if that was it. Wow.
I can't believe she kicked out there.
And she's back in the ring now.
Oh, man.
All measured up.
Oh, a drop kick to the spine. Hurricanrana.
Good grief.
Side Russian leg sweep. Oh, on the apron, lifting it up into the ring. Bam! Suplex. Boom, boom, persistent barrage. Oh, kick finds it. Textbook vertical suplex. Bam. Lost in the corner right now. Sunset flip. Is it enough?
Looks like there's some more fight left in her.
Mickie James seizing the moment that time.
Flapjack. Face first. Oh, the mitt kick right on the money. Oh, my goodness, this is not good. Uh-oh.
Oh, spiking DDT.
This is a big risk. Will it pay off? Elbow drop. Goes into the pin. New champ, no.
Can you believe this? And look at the quickness by Sane.
And look at hung up on the second rope. Look at this aggression.
Mickie James setting a frenetic pace.
The momentum is clearly turned to her favor.
Changes her fortune there.
Mickie James is able to get out of there. Back suplex.
Taking the attack above the shoulders yet again. Man, that would make your head hurt. Flapjack! Face first. Mickie James with a mitt kick. She wants to finish this. Uh-oh.
Oh, spiking DDT.
Great reflexes. Clothesline over the top rope. All the way to the floor.
And look at the quickness by Sane.
Solid contact from Mickie James.
All measured up.
Ah, drop kick to the spine. Russian leg sweep.
She is just too quick.
Got out of the way in a hurry. Elbow smash. Uh-oh.
I'm afraid to think what's going to happen next.
There it is. Hurricanrana. Finds a way to reverse.
textbook vertical suplex. Bam.
Elbow drop. Piercing. Nice drop kick.
And the assault continues.
If this keeps up, this match will likely be over sooner rather than later.
She's trying one more time.
Oh, spiking DDT.
Off into the pin. There's two. The unbelievable streak continues. Mickie James is now one half of the tag team champions and your new SmackDown Live Women's Champion.
I don't think I've ever seen anything quite like this.
Somehow, Mickie continues to defy the odds. It's like every time she's backed into a corner, she somehow finds a new way to escape. Congratulations, Mickie. You earned every bit of this.
I feel like you've been a little off lately. You're moody, quick to lash out, overly judgmental about my decisions.
It all sounds like typical me.
Maybe those weren't the best examples, but I've known you long enough to realize when something's bothering you.
Well, to be honest, I'm kind of getting impatient. I mean, teaming with Mickie has been fun, but I never thought it would last this long, and I definitely didn't see her singles title run happening. Now I'm basically waiting for someone to beat her so I can go after the SmackDown Live Women's Championship. I've been dying to cross that off.
Some might say you're a bit too focused on the list.
Who's some? Are you some?
Look, if you want my advice, I see two ways for you to get what you want. But the first option wouldn't be very honorable.
What do you mean?
If you and Mickie were to somehow lose your tag titles, then Mickie would be forced to retire and vacate her women's title, leaving you free to pursue it. Option number two, the more straight-up way of doing things, would be for you to tell Mickie exactly how you feel and challenge her to a match for the SmackDown Live Women's Championship, potentially crossing that off the list. But if you beat her, you'd also lose the tag titles and worse, end the career of your idol/friend.
I don't really love either option.
This business forces you to make some tough decisions. But at least you're not choosing between competing in a tag title match or saving your mangled ear like Mick Foley once had to do.
No, but if losing my ear was option 3, I'd think I'd take it.
The alternative is just waiting around for something to happen, and who knows how long that could take.
You're right. I guess I should... Hey, Mickie. I need to talk to you about something. It's kind of personal, sorry.
We'll catch up later. What's going on? Is everything okay?
Yeah, well, not really. It's just lately... I'll just come out and say it. I want your title. And I know what that means for you and for us, but I don't think I can sit back any longer.
You know what? I was waiting for this moment.
You were?
Look, I know who you are, what you're made of, what got you here. You're driven to be the very best. And I knew that being tag team champions would only satisfy you for so long.
So you don't hate me?
No, I get it. I actually respect you for your honesty. I can think of a couple other ways this could have gone down.
But if I beat you, it's all over.
if it's going to come to an end, and it will, sooner rather than later. I want you to be the one that does it. Besides, none of this would have even happened if it wasn't for you. But with all that said, I've come too far to just roll over. If you face me for my title, you better be ready for a fight.
You know me. I wouldn't want it any other way.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for introduce.
Months ago, Red essentially resuscitated her idol Mickie James' career. Tonight, after issuing her an open and honest challenge, she may now cause it to come to a sudden conclusion.
If you ask me, Red's being extremely selfish. She's prioritizing.
Saw that one coming. Gets out of the way. And fast. Lariat. Uh-oh. This one's about the women's championship, and nothing means more to these women than that title. Drop kick.
Hits the mark.
The champ getting put on the back foot here.
Yeah, but too soon to be worried.
Big backdrop. It's starting to come together in a big way.
She's executing on her plan perfectly. Big knee to the midsection.
She's looking a bit out of it here. Oh, chin-breaking uppercut. Oh, front thrust kick. Oh, leg breaker. Oh, right to the gut.
Mickie James seizing the moment that time.
Boom, kick. Big back body drop.
Oh, it didn't go as planned there. Hurricanrana. That is a great reversal.
Neck breaker. Uh-oh. Mickie James appears to be on her last legs.
I'm sorry.
Red hits the Mick kick.
Is this the end for Mickie James?
It's all over. Red is your new SmackDown Live Women's Champion. And as a result, Mickie James' historic career has come to an end.
Red ended Mickie's career with her own move. What a true friend.
I think it was actually a sign of respect to do it that way.
Yeah, it was almost like a tribute.
You know, it would have been a good tribute, continuing to defend the tag championship and not ending your idol's career.
You deserve this moment.
A nice gesture from our new champion, Red, giving Mickie James a chance to say goodbye to the WWE Universe.
And no matter how I feel about Red right now, I do want to say thank you to Mickie James. You will be missed.
Thank you, Mickie.
And that's how I won my first SmackDown Live Women's Championship.
That totally sucked the air out of the room.
That's why I wanted to skip over that part of the story.
I'll distract him with the visual aid. With everything we'd accomplished, we were really starting to cement our legacies, especially in our hometown where we'd always been overshadowed by a certain individual, until this happened. That is a beautiful sign, don't you think?
I agree. I would never throw rocks at a sign like that.
Even though we were gaining respect and recognition, I still felt like I had a lot more to prove than Red. She had won championships everywhere we went, and I only had my Universal title win over Samoa Joe that was mostly considered a fluke. Sure, I started a movie, but that sort of thing didn't hold the same weight. So I sought out the advice from someone who was a visionary in this business. A man who had been the guiding force behind the careers of countless legendary superstars.
By the way, I saw your movie, and some of the choices you've made were, intriguing.
That really means a lot coming from you, Mr. Heyman.
Just call me Paul, thank you. So, other than this fantastic, I have no choice but to eat at lunch, why am I here?
I asked you to meet with me because I need help from the guy who managed some of the biggest names in sports entertainment history. Kurt Angle, The Big Show, Steve Austin.
Don't forget Brock Lesnar!
But before you go any further, let's just get one thing straight. I'm not going to advocate for you. I'm enjoying my retirement way too much.
I don't want an advocate, I just want your advice. I've made progress with how people perceive me, but there's still some hole that I did reached and build a career that's Hall of Fame worthy.
I really hate suggesting this, but in this business, there's only one surefire way to cement your legacy and become immortal. And that's by defeating the greatest force this universe has ever known. And yes, I'm talking about The Undertaker.
Good one.
Yeah, come on, Paul, I'm serious.
And so am I, dead serious. Just look at what a victory over The Undertaker did for my client, Brock Lesnar. If you want that type of prestige, there's only one way to get it.
But no one's seen The Undertaker in years.
Oh, I'm sure The Undertaker is still out there somewhere. And if you want to, you can still find him. But I personally don't recommend it. Come on, you've had your success. The WWE Universe admires you, although there's no accounting for taste. Is the respect of the men and the women in that locker room really worth risking everything you have? Your well-being, your soul? Just think about it carefully, because if I were you, and thank God I'm not, I'd forget the whole thing and just walk away before it's too late.
I want to do it. I want to cement my legacy by defeating The Undertaker.
Hey, it's your funeral, and if that's what you really want, I'll arrange a meeting with someone who might be able to help you find The Undertaker. Red, it's been a pleasure, and Trey, well, despite my better judgment, I wish you luck.
Kind of creepy here late at night.
Did you know some arenas are supposedly haunted?
Really?
Yeah. This one time, after your match, all I heard was boo!
Assuming you didn't get that from a popsicle stick, I'm mildly impressed.
Thanks. So where's Heyman's friend who's going to help you find The Undertaker? He's supposed to meet us here, right?
Paul didn't give me any info other than a time and a place, so maybe his guy's running late. Did you hear that?
It's kind of hard not to. No one else is in the building right now, so maybe it's Heyman's guy. We should go check it out.
I don't know.
Seriously? You want to take on The Undertaker, but you're afraid of an arena boiler room? Let's go. I can't really see much, can you?
No, so we should probably try again some other time. I mean, technically The Undertaker's dead, so it's not like he's going anywhere.
Wait. I think I just saw something move. Hello?
You sure about this?
Come on, it'll be fine.
It's not too late to turn back.
Are you here to meet with us about finding The Undertaker? I swear, I saw someone down there.
Did you see a light switch anywhere?
No.
I should have never gotten myself into this.
Yeah, it was your idea.
I can't believe mankind used to hang out down here. I'm gonna head back up and try to call Heyman. Papa Shango?
Well, this is unexpected, but I guess you'd need someone with supernatural powers to track down the dead man. Ask him to help.
Mr. Shango, apparently we have a mutual friend in Paul Heyman who said you could help me find The Undertaker?
I don't think he's going to talk.
Clearly. So, how do we go about finding Taker? You want us to get inside the furnace?
No, furnaces are hot. So maybe he's saying we're warm. Like we're close to finding The Undertaker. This is exciting!
Yeah, I'm out of here.
Wait! I think he's trying to tell us something.
What was that? It's in my eyes.
I don't know, but it kind of has a lemony flavor? Not bad.
You're eating it?
Cool.
What the hell is that?
I think it's some kind of portal.
There's no way I'm going in a portal.
If you want to become immortal, you have to go through the portal. See? It even rhymes. And besides, you're always telling me I need to loosen up and be more open-minded. So maybe you need to take your own advice for once.
The last time I said that, I was trying to get you to try pineapple on your pizza, not cross over into the netherworld.
It looks like it's starting to close. Make a decision.
Fine.
Hey, wait! Papa Shango, no! Well, that's just great. Now we don't even have our voodoo mime guide. Are you smiling? I told you not to eat that dust. Hey, snap out of it.
What was that for?
Ow, that was way harder than my slap. I was just trying to wake you up.
I don't think we're asleep.
Then what is this place? Did you hear that?
From now on, let's just assume I hear everything you hear. Okay?
Look.
It's Kane! This is awesome! Maybe you can help my friend. He's trying to find your brother, and we lost our guide. Not cool! Look out!
Trey? Trey!
It's all right, Trey. Yeah, you did good. You did good. Catch your breath. Are those fireworks? Weird.
That's what you think is weird about all this?
Maybe we're supposed to use these to signal for help.
Who's gonna help us here?
No idea, but either way, we'll get to see some cool fireworks. Oh, it's like the 4th of July.
Yeah, except I just barbecued Kane.
I think it worked. Something's coming.
How do we know it's a good something?
Hey! Help!
Wait, is that...
Yes! Yes! I was sailing around the ocean of reincarnation when I was summoned by the works of fire in the sky.
Can you help us? I set out to find the Undertaker, but I'd be happy now to just make it home alive.
Step aboard, Skarsgård, and I will do my best to guide you on your wonderful journey. But for it to be truly over, you must delete the demon of Death Valley that you speak of.
Come on. This is our best and only option.
You don't have any more of that Shango dust, do you?
I wish.
So are you taking us to the Undertaker?
Before you do battle with the man who is dead, you must first encounter the Lady of the Marsh. Yes. If you look past her, she will make you obsolete, and you will never return to your home dimension.
Is there anything else you can tell us about her that would help?
She is a creature of darkness, despair, and decay. We have already entered her plane of existence some time ago.
How can you tell? It's so dark out here.
That's how I can tell. This is as far as Skarsgård can take you, so I must bid you farewell.
That's it? What kind of boat ride doesn't have snacks?
Do you at least have anything that can help us see where we're going?
Only the Lady of the Marsh's luminance will pierce the darkness. There, in the distance, a flickering light. Our passage of time on the ocean of reincarnation was wonderful. I hope your vessels survive the treacherous conditions you now must face. Good evening, compeers.
I should have listened to Paul Heyman and left this alone. I'd be at home on the couch right now watching true crime murder mysteries instead of becoming one.
Don't say that. We can do this, whatever this is.
That must be the Marsh Lady's cabin. Not great curb appeal.
Should we call her out for a fight?
Or we could quietly steal the lantern, run for our lives, and try to find a way out of here. I like that plan better. It won't move. It's like some invisible force is holding it there.
I think she's calling us to go in the cabin.
You speak Marsh, lady, all of a sudden?
See? I was right.
Oh, turds.
You want to play? Play with Nikki. Let's play. Let's play. Let's play.
Red! What the... Is this about me messing with the lantern? I just wanted to get a closer look. It's antique, right?
Our fun is just getting started. Run.
He's got the whole world in his hands. He's got the whole world in his hands.
You want to play?
Oh, good. You're okay.
Yeah, thanks for the help. Wait, you got the lantern off the hook?
Yeah, it just lifted right off. I think you were doing something wrong.
Or maybe we had to defeat its source of power to gain access to it.
I still think you were doing it wrong.
Well, the lantern doesn't seem to be helping very much. It's still pretty dark out here.
Wait, over there, through the trees. The light's reflecting off something in the distance. Let's go check it out.
Sure, why not? Because we haven't done enough terrifying things yet. It's Undertaker's symbol. We must be close.
And look, there's a hook on it, just like the one at the cabin. Maybe we're supposed to hang the lantern there?
I really have no idea at this point, but it's worth a shot. Whoa! What are all those lights? Are they eyes? Yep, they're eyes. Evil eyes. I think you summoned him.
No, you did. This is your thing, remember? I helped you get this far, but you have to do this on your own now.
The Reaper is waiting to drag you through the fires of hell.
Whoa. We're back.
Unless we're dead, and this is heaven.
If heaven's a dark, dirty boiler room, I'm going to reassess how I've been living my life. Wait, so did all of that really just happen? I mean, who knows what kind of chemicals we could have been exposed to in here, which would explain some of the stuff I think I saw. What?
I think there's our answer. It's Paul Heyman.
Answer it.
Hey, Paul?
Hey, don't hate Paul B. I've been trying to get a hold of you for the last hour. My private investigator was there to meet you, and you were nowhere in sight.
Private investigator?
Wait, so you didn't arrange for Papa Shango to help us find the Undertaker?
Papa Shango? No, I didn't arrange for a meeting with Papa Shango.
I'm not 100% sure what's going on.
Hey, do you want expert help, yes or no?
Turns out we are no longer in need of his services. Thanks.
Well, look, you at least need to reimburse me for his time, and his hourly rate is not cheap. He is, I assure you, the
what's that?
finest
You're breaking up, sorry.
Is it in there?
Yup.
What are you gonna do with it?
I figured I'd put it on my living room shelf, you know, as a nice reminder of our trip to hell.
Seriously?
No. I'm gonna use it to call the Undertaker out. I'm guessing he really wants this thing back.
Why would you do that? You already beat him.
But no one else knows that. If I want to earn the respect, pun intended, of the locker room and WWE universe, then I need to beat him again in front of an audience of actual living human beings.
Now that I've had a week to come down off the Shango dust, I'm a little less sure about all this. So just be careful, okay?
I will. And who knows, if I can lure him into a match, maybe it'll be so big my real parents will finally show up. Crazier things have happened this past week.
Yeah. Maybe.
You're probably wondering how I acquired this. But I'm gonna save those details for some other time, mainly because you probably wouldn't believe me. But long story short, I went through hell to get it. Literally. So Undertaker, if you want a shot at taking this back, you'll have to face me at Survivor Series in a... Now come out here and accept my challenge. Come on, answer me! What's wrong? You too embarrassed to show your face after what I did to you in the plains of purgatory in front of your hordes of undead? I told you it was a crazy story.
At Survivor Series, you will not survive, but you will rest in peace.
Welcome to Survivor Series, where later tonight we have an epic last ride match between Trey and the returning Undertaker.
Yeah, and if facing the Phenom wasn't intimidating enough, he's dead set on regaining possession of his urn that Trey somehow acquired.
Look, assuming this goes how I think it will, Trey won't need to worry about how he's getting to the next town. He'll be leaving here in a hearse tonight.
The following contest is a last ride match, making it
You have to wonder, what does Trey have to gain in a match like this?
While the risk is certainly high, so is the potential upside. I know it's unlikely, but if Trey could defeat The Undertaker, that would go a long way in solidifying his status as one of the top WWE superstars in recent memory.
I think there's a better chance Saxton wins Commentator of the Year.
Wait, you really have a shot this year?
No, I sure don't.
Nothing fancy here. Backbreaker. Backbreaker. To the outside he goes.
Trying to create some separation here, Cole.
Interesting move here, taking the match to the outside.
When it comes to matches like this, I'd say the more innovative a superstar is when it comes to offense, the better chance they have of victory. DDT!
Planted. Oh, God, that'll rearrange your skull.
Undertaker looking mortal here.
Taking on some offense, but he expected as much.
And he's heading back in. In the lead up to WrestleMania 34, we had no evidence of The Undertaker making an appearance, and despite desperate attempts by John Cena to bait him, the dead man remained in the darkness until the very last second. He's fighting hard, and it's paying off.
His offense is second to none at times like this.
He'll break your crown.
Incredible athleticism. Wow, can't believe The Undertaker got out of that one. Thank you once again for joining us at November's longest running sports entertainment event. This is Survivor Series. Uh-oh.
Recalling WrestleMania 34, Michael, you said The Undertaker waited to the last second. For a long time, we were left to wonder if we had seen the last of The Undertaker in a match. We wondered if John Cena would get away with not only questioning the mystique of the Phenom, but also questioning his manhood.
But if his career has taught us anything, it's that the dead man will continue to emerge when we least expect it. Bravado made way for fear rather quickly inside of Cena once he heard that gong echo through New Orleans.
Oh, clothesline!
And it's The Undertaker, able to break free.
Head crank. He might have been waiting on that one. DDT!
On the apron.
Oh, no. Oh, and a reverse DDT.
A running Hurricane Rana.
Beautiful.
Yeah, going for the home run.
Is this it? Is Trey going to somehow pull this off?
Trey has The Undertaker in the hearse, and he closes the door. Trey has defied all odds to defeat The Undertaker.
This definitely quiets any doubts that people might have had about Trey's legitimacy.
I'll admit it. I had those doubts, but what Trey did tonight was truly impressive. Maybe this guy's the real deal after all.
And that's how we opened a portal to the Netherworld and summoned The Undertaker to the Earth Realm so I could defeat him and cement my Hall of Fame legacy. We're fine, thanks.
I told you they wouldn't believe it.
You know what? None of that crazy stuff ever happened. I mean, sure, I beat The Undertaker. You all witnessed that. But could you imagine all that other wacky stuff? Portals and marsh ladies and Papa Shango?
Yeah, gotcha. Joke's on you.
Anyway, let's get back to things that actually happened.
Like when I was the longest reigning women's champion of the modern era, holding the SmackDown Live Women's Championship for over 2.5 years.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall.
The women's champion posted on social media today, "Nothing makes me happier than decimating whoever dares approach the peak of my mountain." Strong foreshadowing words for her opponent.
It might be unfortunate then that her challenger possesses the ability to move mountains and might shove the champ clean off the top.
Oh, and a front thrust kick. Oh, a leg breaker.
Wasn't expecting that.
What a neck breaker. The challenger's looking shaken.
She can withstand the punishment, though.
Out of it in the corner. This is a tough spot to find yourself in, that's for sure. And she's getting fired up here.
She's fighting hard, and it is paying off.
Arm breaker. Step up enziguri.
Right in the ear.
Hooked up. Back suplex.
When it comes to female superstars, guys, there are few who can match careers with Beth Phoenix. I mean, she has practically done it all. And here she is tonight, continuing to build on her already impressive legacy.
This one's about the women's championship, and nothing means more to these women than that title.
Picture perfect drop kick.
A striking blow. Corey, I'd agree with what Byron was saying about Beth's legacy. She's done everything from capturing women's championships to beating male superstars, and of course, she's also a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, an impressive career indeed, Cole, but to me, the greatest thing Beth Phoenix has done is help lay the foundation for what we know today as the women's evolution.
The champ to the top turnbuckle. From the top. Oh, an elbow drop.
Oh, it's a piercing elbow.
Textbook vertical suplex. Bam.
And Beth Phoenix reverses it. Step up Enziguri. Right in the ear. Boom! Right between the eyes.
Reverses. Can she take advantage?
And now that one's countered. No, another reversal.
Neither one of them are willing to give an inch here.
Using the elbow as a weapon. Uh-oh, no, don't do this, don't do this. My God, right to the gut.
Ooh, vicious double axe handle.
Russian leg sweep. It's been a hard-hitting affair here tonight.
These competitors are going to have trouble walking on their own after this one.
She scores big with the count. And she's toying with her now. Kinshasa.
Shoulders down. Championship on the line.
New champion.
How did she kick out? Very admirable performance here, but you have to wonder if she's risking permanent injury.
Double axe handle. Oh, right to the kidneys.
Golly.
Big body drop.
Oh, you see that height on that?
She's been on the offensive for a little while now. Dictating the pace of the match now. Oh, my God. Face first right into the buckle. Middle rope, missile drop kick.
Hit the target. The WWE Universe willing these superstars on.
Pumping the adrenaline they so desperately need right now. Knee drop.
That was nasty.
So precise. And she's back in the ring now. She got out of the way there. Her evasion techniques are on point. Uh-oh. She's licking her chops. Kinshasa for the win to retain the championship. 1, 2, 3. Retains the title. A lot of action in that match. Let's have a look.
Here is your winner, and still the SmackDown Women's Champion, the Queen.
Our record-breaking SmackDown Live Women's Champion is ready to address the WWE Universe.
Since I defeated Mickie James over 2.5 years ago, I've had the privilege of defending this championship against the very best female competitors in WWE. But when you're the longest reigning women's champion in the modern era, it's only natural you start to look for new ways to challenge yourself. And considering it's a little Wild West around here right now with no GM, I figured this was my chance to do that. So I thought about doing an open challenge, but that's a little played out. I could force myself to win with a 4 or 5 count, maybe. Or I could do something really unprecedented and defend my title against male superstars. So what do you think?
It's Becky Lynch and her Savages.
Nothing good ever happens when they come around.
Well, that's your opinion, Saxton. Personally, I think they're one of the best things going today on SmackDown Live.
Well, whether you like them or not, you can't deny the influence they have over WWE.
I'm not arguing with that. Ever since Becky Lynch took control of this faction, she's pretty much been able to do whatever she wants, except for taking that SmackDown Live Women's Championship away from Red.
I have a feeling that could change real soon.
So you want to give yourself new challenges like 5 counts or facing men? Well, I have a better idea. How about you forget all that and face the man?
It's funny you still throw around that title after all these years. I mean, I'm the one who's held an actual title longer than anyone since the 1970s. So, I'm pretty sure that makes me the man.
I am the man because I'm the leader of the most powerful force this sport has ever seen. And that's when there's someone in charge. So just think of what we're capable of when no one's steering the ship. So unless you want to find out what happens when we have free reign, I suggest you give me my title match tonight.
If you didn't hear me the first time, I'm looking for new challenges. Not rematches against played-out losers I've already beat. And you and your crew trying to intimidate me isn't going to change that. Besides, everyone knows you're just all bitch and no bite.
Oh, well, if you're not going to give me a title match, then I'll just have to beat one out of you. Boys, little help? I'm gonna show Red here my bite.
Red is severely outnumbered here.
So far, Red's holding her own.
Not anymore. Becky Lynch is showing Red that she's not just all talk.
Here comes Trey to help his best friend.
I admire his courage, but Trey has no chance against these guys. It's 4-on-1.
I told you, Becky and her Savages are one of the best parts of SmackDown Live.
It's clear that unless she can somehow even up the sides, Red faces an uphill battle to hold on to her SmackDown Live Women's Championship.
I think you're looking at the man who's going to end Red's record-breaking title reign.
We gotta get even with Becky and her Savages.
How are we gonna do that? We're at a 5-on-2 disadvantage.
We saw what happened out there, and we want to help.
Great. Where were you 15 minutes ago?
We all had severe simultaneous leg cramp syndrome, or SSLCS.
It's a real, proven medical condition that can occur when superstars team as long as we have and their body's ailments become synchronized.
I don't think they're buying it.
Look, the truth is that we didn't want to get involved in your business, and we know sometimes certain people can be a bit stubborn about wanting to do things on their own.
He's talking about you.
Nah, it could be anyone.
It's fine. I know I'm stubborn, but I'm not stupid. I can recognize when we need help, so we'll take it. Thank you.
So do we do like a secret New Day handshake now or something?
How about you two rest up, and next week we'll see what we can do about Becky and her crew.
Sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, leg cramp acting up again. You guys feeling it too?
You can stop that now.
Not long after my issues with Becky Lynch heated up, SmackDown Live filled its open GM position. We were excited to see who it was. Well, until we saw who it was.
Brooklyn Von Braun is the new GM of SmackDown Live.
Apparently she's traded MMA and Hollywood for WWE. This is crazy.
This isn't crazy. It's genius.
Thank you. I'm so excited to be the new general manager of SmackDown Live.
Did you just come out here, interrupt us, and say SmackDown Live?
She definitely said that, and I have 20/20 hearing.
You're off to a good start as GM. Please, continue.
Knowing that I was up for this gig, I watched the show last week for the first time, and I have to say, I didn't like what I saw from you, Red. Instead of accepting Becky Lynch's challenge, you resorted to cheap insults, which led to Becky having no choice but to defend herself. So, Red, you said last week you wanted new challenges? Well, I have one for you. You're going to defend your women's championship in the first ever best out of 5 team match. It will be a one-night series of singles matches between Red, Trey, and your buddies The New Day, taking on Becky Lynch and her Savages. If Red's team wins the series, she retains her title. If Becky's team wins, she is the new SmackDown Live Women's Champion.
She just said it again. The name of your show is SmackDown Live. Say it with me. SmackDown.
Town makes more sense, but whatever.
Guys, we're losing track of the fact she just put us in a best out of 5 series for Red's title, which seems super unfair. I mean, who would do such a thing?
Hey, I know we formed an alliance, but that's kind of our thing, okay?
With all due respect, you're really stacking the deck against Red, so I have an idea that would help even things up a bit. You give our team home field advantage.
That's right. If Red's putting her title on the line under these circumstances, then the series should take place on our turf.
What kind of turf are we talking? Synthetic or natural? Because I prefer a natural tall fescue.
I meant more of a New Day home arena vibe, but we could look into the fescue.
I like what you're thinking, except Becky's team should have an equal opportunity to secure home field advantage. So later tonight, it will be Red and a team member of her choosing versus Becky and a partner of her choice. The winner of that match will earn home field advantage for their team in the best out of 5 series.
Who's it going to be, Red?
Yeah.
That was a test, and you passed. Good job.
There's really not a bad choice, unlike the choice of Brooklyn as GM.
Ooh, she just laid the smackdown on her.
So I'm going to team with...
Great decision.
Ooh, I can smell the sweet aroma of tall fescue headed our way.
Home field advantage is on the line later tonight on SmackDown Live.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall.
SmackDown Live's new GM has put Red in a situation like we've never seen before. She and her partner must win this match to earn home field advantage for a best-of-5 series between Red's team and Becky Lynch's Savages, with the SmackDown Live Women's Championship on the line.
I am still shocked that Brooklyn Von Braun is the new GM. So I can't imagine how Red and Trey must feel. They've been rivals with Brooklyn since they were teenagers.
Brooklyn Von Braun is an accomplished professional. I'd be very surprised if she let an age-old high school grudge get in the way of her job as general manager.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't be surprised at all.
Whoa, not so fast. Textbook vertical suplex. Bam.
Looking stunned. Looking rocked. Becky Lynch may be in trouble here.
Harsh impact.
She's gaining momentum here, guys.
She has become relentless at this point.
Picture perfect drop kick.
Oh, right to the kidneys.
Golly.
Finn Balor is mesmerizing. When the Irishman pops the collar on his... The world is preparing to witness an enigma like no other in sports entertainment.
Big back body drop.
Drop kick with precision.
Oh, that right there will rock you. Clothesline over the top.
Man.
Oh, kick right to the gut.
Textbook vertical suplex. Bam.
Setting up.
And down with the suplex.
And there's the reversal from Finn Balor. And again, yet another counter.
What a shot.
Oh, from behind.
Oh, Finn Balor with the overhead kick.
Lightning fast reflexes.
It is so easy to stay in touch with your superstars 24/7 in a variety of social media outlets, including WWE's own Facebook page.
Sent outside. What's he looking for here?
Oh, no.
Some precision. Tornado DDT.
Pulling a big move. Finn Balor really needs to dig down deep and fast.
Or get a shovel and call it a day.
Becky Lynch just too fast for her. Oh, flying forearm on the mark.
Oh, the reversal by Becky Lynch.
That'll hinder your modeling career.
Becky Lynch is taking on a lot of damage. I'm not sure how much she has left in the tank.
And things look bleak right now.
No, that's not right. Somebody do something about that. Uh-oh. Oh, right to the kidneys.
Golly.
Picture perfect drop kick. Stringing together some big moves here.
She's fighting hard and reaping the rewards.
She's got her where she wants her.
Kinshasa.
And this has got to be it.
1, 2, 3.
Jeez. I would have sworn that would be it. Planted face first. Elbow drop. Man. 2. Boom. What a suplex. Finn Balor's in a world of hurt. I'm not sure he has much left. Finn Balor fought an injury to become Universal Champion. Now he needs to fight that hard again right now.
Nice calf kick. Great elevation. You see that? Forearm to the face. Oh, nothing fancy about that. No.
I don't think he wants to be in that corner, Byron.
Yeah, but he's not moving, Michael.
Neck breaker.
That could be it.
Devastating elbow. Tagged in.
Nice calf kick. Great elevation. Balor looking on his game right now.
Just caught flush.
All right, that well scouted.
Jumping neck breaker. Ouch. Forearm to the face.
Oh, nothing fancy about that.
Enziguri.
Uh-oh.
Phoenix splash. Gosh, how'd he do that?
And there's the reversal from Finn Balor.
An impressive series of moves.
Looks like nobody's budging, Cole.
Gets him with a counter.
Outrageous athleticism on the Hurricanrana.
Powerbomb. He's definitely being the aggressor here.
It is all going his way right about now.
And Balor with 19-16 from Balor.
This is his chance. Will he seize the moment?
And here we go. Finn Balor with the cover. No, kicks out in time.
Scary close. Up and
Landing on top of the skull.
Finn Balor.
That can't be enough, can it? 1, 2, 3.
This makes tags all over. What a victory.
SmackDown Live's new GM is putting Red in a situation like we've never seen before. She and her partner must win this match to earn home field advantage for a best-of-5 series between Red's team and Becky Lynch's Savages with the SmackDown Live Women's Championship on the line.
I am still shocked that Brooklyn Von Braun is the new GM. So I can't imagine how Red and Trey must feel. They've been rivals with Brooklyn since they were teenagers.
Brooklyn Von Braun is an accomplished professional. I'd be very surprised if she let an age-old high school grudge get in the way of her job as general manager.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't be surprised at all. Boom, what impact.
Textbook vertical suplex. Bam.
Oh, step up Enziguri. Gets the tag.
Uh-oh.
We're gonna see it. Power. Forearm to the face.
Oh, nothing fancy about that.
What a forearm. He's in full control now. Powerbomb. Oh, and a terrific reversal by Finn Balor. Nice step up, Enziguri.
Right in the ear.
Not looking good right now. Wow, she turned that one around. Wait a minute. Oh, step up Enziguri. Big backdrop. Now it's Becky Lynch fading a bit. Balor with the kick. Balor on the move. Look at that agility. Forearm to the face.
Oh, nothing fancy about that. No.
Enziguri. Reverses. Can he make him pay? Oh, man, what a strike. Uh-oh. Phoenix Splash! Gosh, how'd he do that? And Finn Balor slips out of harm's way.
Extraordinary elusivity.
And scissors takedown. Very nice. Running Hurricane Rana.
Fantastic.
What is keeping Finn Balor in this match? Barely hanging in there. He is hurt. Finn Balor fought an injury to become Universal Champion. Now he needs to fight that hard again right now. Oh, he knew that was coming. And there's the tag. Becky Lynch into the ring. Oh, the reversal by Becky Lynch. She's looking at it early. She's got a long way to go before she should be thinking about a pinfall victory here.
Oh, now it's Becky Lynch making her pay.
She returns the favor there. Just a debilitating neck breaker. Anticipated that attack perfectly. Uh-oh. And I think we just might see.
That hit the spot. That could be it.
And Finn Balor slips out of harm's way. What a way to end this mixed tag match.
Here on
All residents of New Day City, don't you dare be sour. Clap for your best of 5 series hosts and feel the power.
Welcome to a very special New Day themed event where Red's SmackDown Live Women's Championship is on the line in a best of 5 series.
This looks like an arena that was designed by a 4-year-old who's been eating too much paste. Stay classy, New Day.
It's different, but I kind of like it.
I have no doubt that you do.
Welcome everyone to the best of 5 series for the SmackDown Live Women's Championship.
where our team, as you might have noticed, has home field advantage.
Do you like what we've done with the place?
Ooh, look at the tall fescue ramp. It's amazing.
This is the best looking setup for a show since they used to bring Mr. McMahon's home to the In Your House events.
Wait, what did you just say?
Yeah, you know how they used Mr. McMahon's home as the old In Your House entrance? My uncle knew a security guard, who knew a janitor, who knew a concession stand worker, who worked at one of the arenas, and he told him that it was Vince's actual house.
We need to have a talk later.
Guys, we could continue to dilly-dally, or we could get things started with the first match.
I'm normally a strong proponent of dillying and dallying, but I think we should get to some action.
In that case, let's kick things off with our first contest of the evening. You're up, Kofi.
We're going to get the best-of-5 series started with Kofi Kingston taking on the bruiserweight, Pete Dunne.
I doubt Pete Dunne or any of Becky Lynch's savages have ever competed in an arena like this before.
Yeah, only in their worst nightmares. This place looks like New Day's storage unit threw up. And if I have to stare at these bright colors all night long, I might too.
This match is huge in the sense that whoever wins will give their team an important 1-0 advantage in the best-of-5 series.
Yeah, these series are all about establishing momentum. You want to put pressure on the other team and make them feel like their backs are up against the wall.
You both might be putting a little too much significance into this. It's just the first match. If a team takes a 2-0 lead, then we'll talk.
Head scissor applied.
Oh, malicious.
Jarring. I don't know what he has planned out here, but he must be mindful of the referee's count. Boom! 2. Straight punch. He's taken some good hits.
It's nothing he hasn't been through before.
Ooh, no luck against Dunne there.
Too quick.
Look at this. Spinning arm breaker.
What a spin kick.
Look at this. Boom. Nice. Oh, and a double foot stomp. He's fading, guys.
That corner is the only thing keeping him upright.
With a 180, Kofi Kingston, the reversal.
Gotta wonder how this is gonna end, Byron. It's not gonna be good. Now momentum is in the corner of Kofi Kingston.
Just producing an onslaught.
This is some great offense by Kofi Kingston.
Up and around, down with a tilt-a-whirl backbreaker.
Ah, stop in the leg. Just nasty.
It's Pete Dunne answering back.
Look at Dunne gouging the eyes.
Wow, and a stomp right to the back of the neck.
Bang, right in the face.
Ooh, no luck against Kingston there.
Kofi's just too fast.
What a hurricane.
Drop kick. Terrible contact by Kingston. With the damage sustained by Dunn, he could be on his way out.
Yeah, I don't even think he knows where he is.
The Bruiserweight is going to have a tough time punching his way back into this.
Very curious move to go for a pinfall at this point.
He can withstand a lot more punishment, I can promise you that.
Tiger suplex.
With a 180, Kofi Kingston, the reversal. Hurricane Rana.
Good grief.
Kofi Paradise.
The opening is there for the taking.
It could be over here.
This is it.
Kick out at 2. Oh, that may have been a slow count.
I don't believe it. He refuses to lose.
Snapmare. High impact crossbody.
Double hand chop.
Carefully measured knee drop. Nice monkey flip. An unbelievable sequence from Kofi.
Nothing is going to stop him now.
Beautiful athleticism.
DDT.
Oh, right to the kidneys.
Golly.
Hooked him.
DDT. Here it comes.
Uh-oh. Move drop.
I love that move.
Great way to break down your opponent. Jumping, leaping attack. He's in trouble.
Trouble in paradise.
He's got him covered. Kofi Kingston with an epic victory.
Here is your winner.
I'll do my best to help defend the SmackDown Live Women's Sheamus, which is something I never thought I'd say.
It's a strange situation that Brooklyn put us in, but I appreciate the help. At least we're already up 1-0, so we have the advantage.
That's right. Undefeated in our house. Whose house?
Our house?
Come on. Whose house?
Our house.
Whose house?
Our house.
Yeah, much better.
You couldn't just leave Trey and I alone and let us have our success in WWE, could you?
Do you really want to do this now? Because if I were you, I'd be doing everything in my power to try to hold on to my championship.
That's kind of out of my hands at this point, thanks to you and this ridiculous series.
You see ridiculous, but I see innovative. I've broken the mold with everything I've done in my life, so don't expect that to stop now that I'm GM of SmackDown Live.
Don't you dare be sour. Clap for your longest reigning tag champs and feel the power.
Somebody strapped Saxton into his chair.
I can't be strapped. I can't be stopped. I'm feeling the positivity.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring, representing the New Day, from Tampa, Florida, weighing in at 285 pounds, Big E!
These guys are like the IRS. I can't get away from them. New Day are everywhere. Raw, SmackDown Live, pay-per-view.
You say it like it's a bad thing.
The only thing Big E seems to have lost since his NXT days is his last name.
Such a hater.
As match 2 of the series gets underway, I don't want to lose perspective on just how unique this situation is. We have Big E and Sheamus essentially competing over the SmackDown Live Women's Championship.
This is groundbreaking content from our new general manager, Brooklyn Von Braun. And honestly, I'm all for anything that breaks the mold.
I think I'm going to have to wait and see how the series plays out before I weigh in, but my initial reaction is this isn't exactly fair for the champion, Red.
It's not about being fair, Byron. It's about entertaining the WWE Universe, and that's exactly what this accomplishes.
That's a sit-out spine buster. What impact. Belly to belly. Vicious. Sheamus starting to weaken some.
If he can hold the line here, he'll be in a good position.
Locks in the gut wrench. Big E making a statement as we speak.
Big E goes for the big ending.
Sheamus counters. Brogue kick. This could be it. Sheamus gets the win. More importantly, the series is now tied up in a win each.
Going down 2-0 would have been a disaster for Becky Lynch and her Savages, but now it's a whole new series.
You didn't hear this from me, but Red's getting a little nervous now that the series is tied up.
No, she doesn't need to worry, because after my match against Finn, we'll be one win away from taking the series. Then Red can defend her title versus Becky in the ring. You know, how it's usually done.
That's good. Hey, this might be a little late, but I had an idea for our team name. The New Trey. New Trey Rocks. New Trey Rocks. New Trey Rocks. What do you think?
I think I heard my music. Gotta run.
Oh! With the series now tied up at 1 victory each, this match is pivotal in giving one team a 2-1 lead and putting them a win away from taking both the series and the SmackDown Live Women's Championship.
I think this is where we start to see the experience and cohesiveness of Becky Lynch's Savages take over. Even though these are singles matches, Red and Trey barely know the New Day. And if things start to go south, they could all fall apart.
I have to agree with Corey. We know Red and Trey are tight, and certainly the New Day have been teaming for a very long time, but I question the kind of bond the 5 of them have been able to create in just a few weeks.
He's not looking so hot here, guys.
And momentum is certainly not on his side right now.
Reverse STO.
Woods is having his way, keeping the pressure on.
And there's the reversal from Finn Balor. And another reversal.
Seems like we're back where we began, Michael.
Textbook vertical suplex. Bam.
Finn Balor lands hard.
Finn might be hurt. Yeah, it looks like he might have tweaked his knee.
Wait a minute. What's Pete Dunne doing out here?
Well, maybe he wants to check on his teammate.
That's why he's here. And Finn Balor suddenly recovers. He's going to the top. Coup de grace. It's all over. Was Finn Balor ever really hurt, or was this just a setup by Becky Lynch and her Savages?
This is unbelievable. The entire series just turned on that interference.
Hey, what was I saying earlier about team cohesiveness? That's exactly how it pays off. And now Becky Lynch has the opportunity to beat Red and win it all.
You should have been in a position to win the series against Becky Lynch. Sorry I let you down.
You didn't. All that matters is we're still alive. Now I just need to beat Becky to even up the series, and then it's up to Trey to close it out.
You got this. Then after that, well, you got this.
You've got a lot of nerve showing up in our locker room.
I'll go wherever the hell I want, especially since I'm about to be the new SmackDown Live Women's Champion.
I guarantee I'm gonna beat you and tie the series up.
Okay, then what? Because even if you somehow manage that, then your friend Trey's going against my friend Drew in the final match. And we all know my friend's just a little bit tougher than yours.
If you're so confident, how about we get things started right now?
Nah, I need to go warm up first. Don't want to pull a muscle slapping your head off.
We spoke earlier about a team's back being up against the wall, and that's certainly the case for Red as she faces Becky Lynch down 2-1 with the Series Inter Championship on the line.
That's what I was saying about this series being unfair for Red. She can defeat Becky Lynch, but still lose her title if Trey were to go down in the final match.
Or Becky Lynch can beat Red right now, making this whole discussion pointless. I suggest we see what happens before anyone starts a protest.
Clothesline over the top.
Man.
Running forearm.
Reverses. Can she take advantage?
2, 3.
Well scouted reversal there.
Ooh. Oh, what a punch.
That's how you stop your opponent.
Scoop slam. 4. 5. Back in from the floor.
Don't know if it's going to work, but Becky is playing mind games now.
Picture perfect drop kick.
Becky Lynch is the very picture of proving the doubters wrong, of not letting disadvantages bring you down or defying the odds. She will take on all comers and all challengers, never backing down from a fight. In fact, she said it herself. She likes to get punched.
I always assumed she had a few screws loose, but you just confirmed it, Saxton.
Big back body drop.
What elevation. Hooked up.
Back suplex. She's bringing the pressure on now.
Nobody can match up with this woman when she's on a roll like this. Nobody.
Oh, someone call a dentist.
What does Becky Lynch have to do at this point to stay in the match?
She needs to turn the tide here.
Oh, the reversal by Becky Lynch.
Body slam right on the hammerlock.
Drop kick.
Beautiful. Now we have Becky Lynch on the attack.
Effective arm drag. Oh, right to the gut. Step up Enziguri. Right in the ear. Drop kick. Oh my goodness, this is not good.
Huge shots. Will it be? I think so.
1, 2, 3. Unbelievable. This singles match is over.
Here is your winner, the Queen.
Sending a message to the entire locker room with that win.
Now you just got to...
I'm not trying to make you nervous or anything, but it's all come down to this. Match 5 against Drew McIntyre for the championship I've held for a record-setting 2.5 years.
Well, when you put it that way, there's definitely no pressure.
Sorry, it's just hard not having control over what happens, but I know you can do this. Just treat it like any other regular match.
Sure. I mean, that might be a little difficult with the giant stack of pancakes and grass-covered ramp, but I'll try my best.
That's all I can ask.
I wanted to let you know the guys and I got together and decided that if you pull off the series win, we'll consider calling our team the New Trey like you suggested.
Really? That's awesome.
Sure, I mean, we probably won't team up that often or ever again after this, but still, the offer stands.
Oh, well, thanks.
Go get 'em, champ!
Are you happy? There's a chance I could lose my title without ever being pinned.
If it makes you feel any better, Becky Lynch promised me that no one from her side will get involved in the final match.
Oh, she promised you. Then I'm sure we have nothing to worry about.
Where do they keep the popcorn around here? I don't normally put trash food in my body, but I think watching your team let you down is worth an exception.
This is it, with the teams tied at 2 wins each. It all comes down to match 5 of the series in Red SmackDown Live Women's Championship.
Trey's been in a lot of big matches throughout his career, but the professional and personal ramifications of this might be bigger than any other. I may not talk to him for weeks if he's the reason her record-setting championship reign comes to an end.
This might be putting undue responsibility on Trey since 2 of his teammates lost matches earlier tonight. However, I will agree he's facing immense pressure being in this winner-takes-all position. And I know I certainly wouldn't want to be him right now.
Great reversal. I gotta say, I'm impressed.
Huge toss.
Clothesline! To the outside, which will start the referee's count. Calf kick right on point. Drew McIntyre fans with some reason to worry here.
Yeah, but he's not breathing heavy yet.
And he's heading back in.
Really just laying it in.
How impressive was that reversal?
Effective arm drag. Boom! Showing no signs of defense here, guys. There's going to be a lot of offense in this match. His offense is on point right now.
This is what he feeds off of.
Boom! And there's the reversal from Drew McIntyre.
3. Proving tough to catch.
What a windmill kick! 4. There's going to be a lot of big moves in this match. But one question's going to be, who will capitalize on those moves the best?
6. Nice calf kick. Great elevation.
Incredible impact. Drew McIntyre beginning to look a little weak out there.
Yeah, he needs to make an adjustment here.
Hard impact on the back.
Trey and Drew trading blows.
What a headbutt by Drew McIntyre.
And the ref goes down.
We've seen just about everything tonight.
a second. Is that who I think it is?
It's Samoa Joe.
We haven't seen Samoa Joe in 6 or 7 years since he was fired from WWE after a shocking loss to Trey for the Universal title.
Well, apparently he hasn't gotten over that.
What the heck is that?
It looks like some kind of enhanced arm.
Like Samoa Joe wasn't deadly enough already. Unbelievable.
This is shocking. I cannot believe Samoa Joe is back.
I know, after all this time, I never thought we'd see him again.
And he just broke Trey in half. And now Drew McIntyre covers Trey. It's all over. Becky Lynch and her team has won the Best of 5 series, and Becky is your new SmackDown Live Women's Champion.
It looks like Trey's gonna throw up.
I don't blame him. Not only did he lose the series and Red's championship, but the nightmare that is Samoa Joe has returned to terrorize him.
I'm back, and I'm coming for you.
I'm honestly stunned at what we've just witnessed.
And so is Trey. This is gonna send shockwaves throughout WWE.
If only security had done their jobs that night, Samoa Joe never would have made it past the arena's metal detector. Sorry, just trying to keep it positive.
Which is hard to do because our story wouldn't be complete without talking about one giant negative. I'm referring, of course, to the arrival of the American hero, Brooklyn Von Braun, in WWE.
Because of Brooklyn, our lives and careers would never be the same. Although if you think about it, they were pretty much the same as they'd always been, because no matter where we went or what we accomplished, we could never escape Brooklyn's loud, obnoxious shadow.
We gave Brooklyn a lot of chances to prove she had changed. Well, mostly Trey did. But ultimately, she only proved one thing. She was the exact same bully she was way back when we were in high school.
And she wasn't just a jerk to us. She disrespected anyone she dealt with, including WWE legends.
Is that all you got? It feels like you're taking a teacup poodle for a walk on my back.
Excuse me, Miss Von Braun. Can we talk?
Can't you see I'm conducting important GM business? Come on, I really need you to get in there. Work it.
It will only take a minute.
What? I don't want my car washed or candy from your stupid kids fundraiser or whatever crap you're selling.
Actually, I'm the original American hero, Kurt Angle. You know, the Hall of Famer you borrowed your nickname from without asking.
Come back in 5 with stronger hands. So what do you want? An autograph from the real American hero? A picture? Tell me what I need to do to make you go away.
I need you to drop the lawsuit against me. If you don't, it will bankrupt my family.
No chance. I'm the way more famous American hero, and I will not allow you to continue profiting off my celebrity.
I won a gold medal for my country with a broken freaking neck. What have you ever done that makes you an American hero?
Filed a trademark? Security!
Wait, maybe we can settle this without lawyers. If there's anything that could change your mind, I'd do it.
Anything? It just so happens we have a superstar who was gone for a very long time and needs to knock off some ring rust. So I'll drop the lawsuit if you can beat Samoa Joe.
But Joe's a monster. He's got that bionic arm that could tear me apart, and I haven't competed in years.
Samoa Joe hasn't competed in years either, so it should be a competitive match. Good luck.
This is a match I never expected to see tonight. Kurt Angle has been retired for years.
Brooklyn Von Braun's legal case against Angle has clearly caused him distress, so much that he's willing to risk his well-being to get Brooklyn to drop the lawsuit altogether.
But Kurt Angle should have just stopped using the American Hero nickname when he had the chance, and none of this would be happening. Instead, he let his pride get in the way of rational thinking. Now he's in for a world of physical and financial suffering.
Straight punch.
Big reversal.
When you look at this,
it looks like they both did their homework heading into this one.
Ooh, jarring European uppercut.
Back between the ropes. What a great match we have here on SmackDown Live.
Launched with a belly-to-belly.
Samoa Joe looking a little startled right now.
No need to panic. He's still swinging. Great decision by Joe to capitalize.
Yet an angle slam attempt.
Joe counters. It's all over.
It's Trey.
He has no business being out here.
Kurt Angle from behind.
He got him. Kurt Angle has defeated Samoa Joe.
Samoa Joe is livid.
I imagine Brooklyn Von Braun isn't going to be too pleased either.
Too bad. All that matters is Kurt Angle has got the win, and now he can officially be known again as the American Hero.
Since you like getting involved in my business so much, maybe you should pay all the legal bills for the lawsuit I have to drop now.
Yeah? Well, you messed with us in the Best of 5 series, and that cost Red her title, so I'd say we're even now.
Is that what you think happened? I signed Samoa Joe because he was unfairly let go from WWE, not to mention he's a great addition to the roster. But I had nothing to do with him costing you the series. I don't control him. No one can, which is something you should be very worried about.
So if you're not out to get us, then prove it. Give me a rematch for my championship that I lost without ever being pinned.
Let me think about that. No.
That's what I thought.
But what I will do is give the audience something new and fresh. Trey, you're going to face Adam Cole next week for his WWE Championship in a no disqualification match. See? Maybe I'm not so bad after all. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go find someone else I can sue to recoup my losses.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the WWE Championship.
Wait for it. Wait for it. God, I love when he does that.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Introducing the challenger from Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Weighing in at 195 pounds, Tank! And introducing the champion from Panama City, Florida. Weighing in at 210 pounds, he is the WWE Champion, Adam Cole!
The big gold belt up for grabs here tonight.
This is a huge opportunity tonight for Trey as he goes one-on-one with Adam Cole for the WWE Championship in a no disqualification match.
Honestly, I'm surprised Brooklyn put Trey in this position, especially after he got involved in the Kurt Angle Samoa Joe match last week.
Everyone thinks they know Brooklyn and her intentions, but she said it herself. She's made an entire career out of defying expectations. It's what led her to success in mixed martial arts, and I predict it will also benefit her greatly in WWE.
Oh, look out! Back suplex.
What a suplex.
Oh, wow, what a sequence there from Adam Cole.
So resourceful.
He weaves out of the way. And scissors takedown.
Very nice.
Boom, what an uppercut. Jump the champion into the cover. Plenty of fight left.
Yeah, this is way too early to be going for the win.
Great agility there. Neck breaker. He's bringing it back inside the ring now. Look at this. He's one step ahead there.
Great technical know-how on display.
Neck breaker. Vicious, aggressive attacks. Downward spiral.
See ya.
Knee drop.
Had it scouted.
And a suplex. He's looking a little stunned right now.
Yeah, definitely off of his game.
Whoa, it's another reversal. Neck breaker.
When I think of Adam Cole, I become overjoyed in a way. He's someone who's an elite technician in the ring, always one step ahead of his opponent, and proud to let you know it. That's my kind of guy.
Running Hurricane Rana.
The champ not looking great right now.
He's lost much of his early confidence.
The Florida Keys. We could have a new champion. How is Adam Cole going to remain alive?
He'll find a way. Oh, wow, what a sequence there from Adam Cole.
So resourceful.
He's certainly looking in command at the moment.
He is getting fired up here.
Hooked him up.
2.
High angle belly-to-back suplex.
3.
Kick right to the midsection.
Harsh impact. Well measured.
Oh, kick right to the gut. Big back body drop. What elevation. Oh, that's not right. Somebody do something about that. What a windmill kick. Wow, running senton. Man, that's going to hurt.
Trey has Adam Cole in trouble.
Hold on, what is Samoa Joe doing out here?
Whoa, what the heck?
That makes no sense whatsoever.
What are you doing?
Cover him.
I'm not gonna win like that.
Fine.
Oh. And now Samoa Joe with the attack on Trey.
It seems Samoa Joe wants Trey to win the match, and he's going to do anything he can to make it happen.
Count it. Now.
I'm not sure why Samoa Joe did what he did, but as a result, Trey is your new WWE Champion.
I really have no explanation for this either. As far as we know, Samoa Joe has nothing but contempt for Trey. So why would he help him win the WWE Championship?
Hopefully we'll get some answers soon.
Damn it! I wanted to earn this. Now everyone's gonna look at me like I'm some kind of fluke champion. Again.
I know you're frustrated, but maybe it's not that bad. Besides, if you defend it enough, then people will respect you.
7 years. 7 years ago, you took what was mine, and I never got to take it back. You know, a lot of significant life events can happen in that amount of time. Birthdays, holidays, funerals, and I missed them all. Because for over 2,500 days, one thing has consumed me: revenge. I even augmented my body to ensure that when the time came, there would be nothing that stopped me from destroying you. So now, we're so close. I helped you win this championship for one reason only. So I can finally take back what you took from me.
But that doesn't even make sense. It's not the same title.
Don't say that. It's the same. It's exactly the same. 7 years, and the surgery, and the pain, and I am going to take it back.
Hey, you want to tell me what that was all about?
I had nothing to do with it. You think I wanted to win the title like that?
I don't think you give a damn as long as you're champion. I want my rematch.
I promise I'll make this right.
Okay, chump. Okay, Trey, how about we do that right now?
No, Trey, let's go.
From the outside, my life looked pretty good.
I was WWE Champion, and I was about to team with none other than Ronda Rousey in the Mixed Match Challenge. The truth is, I couldn't enjoy any of that. I had a maniac breathing down my neck who'd spent 7 years planning my demise. But at least my title defense against Adam Cole would take place in a steel cage, so that psychopath couldn't interfere. Or so I thought.
It's time for Adam Cole, baby.
Introducing the...
It's not often that a newly crowned champion defends their title for the first time in a steel cage, but that's exactly the situation Trey finds himself in tonight against Adam Cole.
Usually the purpose of a steel cage is to keep two opponents inside, but in this case, I think the intention is to keep Samoa Joe on the outside if he were to get involved.
Honestly, after everything we've seen from Samoa Joe since he returned, I'm not sure this steel cage is enough to keep him at bay.
Oh, clothesline over the top!
Man. Saw what he had in mind there.
I like my crush inverted.
Yeah, it's going to take more than that to keep him down. He just cannot be caught.
Betting up.
He's hurting now.
If he doesn't get out of that corner, he's going to be hurting even worse.
Challenger's a little worse for wear now.
No need to panic. He's still swinging.
Phoenix Splash!
Gosh, how'd he do that?
Adam Cole reverses, sending Trey straight into the steel cage.
Trey looks like he's in severe pain.
And right on cue, just as Adam Cole seems to have this match won, here comes Samoa Joe to try to stop him. Joe slams the cage door on Adam Cole.
Joe is dead set on keeping the WWE Championship on Trey so he can take it from him after not getting his rematch 7 years ago.
Trey with a drop kick into the cage, sending Samoa Joe crashing to the floor.
Trey isn't going to sit back and let Joe help him.
Well, it's admirable, I guess, but I think he should take the help.
It appears Red is out here to help get rid of Samoa Joe so Trey can show he can do this by himself.
Don't feed into his ego, Red. If you were a real friend, you'd let him have any help he could get.
Trey is equally determined to prove he's not a fluke champion. He wants to win this match on his own. For the championship!
1, 2, 3.
Adam Cole's our new champion. I can't believe it.
It's not often that a newly crowned champion defends their title for the first time in a steel cage, but that's exactly the situation Trey finds himself in tonight against Adam Cole.
Usually the purpose of a steel cage is to keep two opponents inside, but in this case, I think the intention is to keep Samoa Joe on the outside if he were to get involved.
Honestly, after everything we've seen from Samoa Joe since he returned, I'm not sure this steel cage is enough to keep him at bay.
Uh-oh. Phoenix splash!
Oh, that was unreal.
Uh-oh.
So much damage to the neck.
The challenger's looking shaken.
It's nothing he hasn't been through before.
Oh, read him there.
And another reversal.
Seems like a rivalry began, Michael.
Ooh, what impact.
Great agility there. I like my crush inverted.
Big reversal.
Adam Cole reverses, sending Trey straight into the steel cage.
Trey looks like he's in severe pain.
And right on cue, just as Adam Cole seems to have this match won, here comes Samoa Joe to try to stop him. Joe slams the cage door on Adam Cole.
Joe is dead set on keeping the WWE Championship on Trey so he can take it from him after not getting his rematch 7 years ago.
Trey with a drop kick into the cage, sending Samoa Joe crashing to the floor.
Trey isn't going to sit back and let Joe help him.
Well, it's admirable, I guess, but I think he should take the help.
It appears Red is out here to help get rid of Samoa Joe so Trey can show he can do this by himself.
Don't feed into his ego, Red. If you were a real friend, you'd let him have any help he could get.
Trey is equally determined to prove he's not a fluke champion. He wants to win this match on his own.
Textbook vertical suplex. Bam.
Dangerous situation here, guys.
Downright treacherous.
An impressive series of moves.
Looks like nobody's budging, Cole. Double axe handle smash.
Close quarters. Oh, what a knee. The hit's adding up a little on the champ.
He's a tough guy. He can handle the intensity of this steel cage match. Neck breaker.
Ouch.
Showing some fitness.
And this match can change that fast.
Textbook vertical suplex. Bam.
That'll turn your lights out. Great evasion.
Ooh! Holy moly, amazing display of athleticism.
Uh-oh, he's in trouble.
How impressive was that reversal?
He's been quickly taking control here.
That's what he does. Keeps on the attack.
Oh, so tear the features clean off your face.
The challenger is in some big trouble.
He was the favorite for this match, but that's changing rapidly.
Adam Cole isn't looking like much of a playboy now.
Saxton, you've never seen a playboy in your entire life. Hit the mark with that one. Uh-oh!
The Florida Keys. Looks like the champ is going.
Quickly into the cover with the title on the line.
New champion, new champion.
1, 2, retains the title.
Here is your winner, and
Great job defending your title against Adam Cole.
Thanks. More importantly, I showed everyone I didn't need Samoa Joe's help to do it.
You have anything left in the tank for your mixed match challenge later?
Honestly, I'm running on fumes, so I'm kind of hoping Rhonda carries our team tonight. By the way, do you even have a partner yet?
No. Brooklyn's making me wait until the last minute to find out who it is. Typical.
Well, whoever it is, we might have to face each other at some point, which is going to be weird.
I know. But FYI, I just put win mixed match challenge on the list, and I plan on being the one who crosses it off.
We'll see.
I hope you're feeling all right after that steel cage match.
Look, if you're worried about our match later, I'll be fine. Turns out I actually performed better with possibly cracked ribs.
Just remember, the winning mixed match challenge team gets $500,000 to donate to whatever charity they want. I don't want to miss out on that because you've got your hands full with other things.
My hands aren't full at all. Look, completely empty. I even had time to think of an awesome team name. Team Rowdy Trey.
You clearly just thought of that, so I think that proves my point about you being distracted.
No, that took weeks of brainstorming. I swear, I even had a think tank put their heads together on it.
Whatever, just make sure you bring your A game later.
The mixed match challenge starts tonight and everyone else knows who they're teaming with. So when are you going to tell me who my partner is on my way to the ring?
Oh, did I forget to assign you a partner? Must have slipped my mind.
Yeah, I'm sure.
To make it up to you, I'll let you choose your teammate.
Great. I choose Seth Rollins.
You didn't let me finish. I'll let you choose from a group of superstars that I've selected.
Is Seth Rollins one of them?
No. Your choices are Kurt Hawkins, who's now lost over 1,000 consecutive matches. Your old trainer, Riley Flash, who I have no doubt is in tremendous ring shape, especially after just flying in from Calgary on 6 connections. It was the cheapest fare I could get last minute. And finally, Drew McIntyre. You might remember he recently helped Becky Lynch acquire your SmackDown Live Women's Championship, so I'm sure you two would work really well together. I know it must be hard to pick from those 3 amazing options, but I need an answer now. See, when you're willing to put your gas station toilet seat of an attitude aside, we can work together after all.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, from Baton Rouge, Louisiana, the Queen.
Guys, this match is sure to not disappoint, especially considering who's involved here tonight.
You're absolutely right, Michael. This match will be one we'll be talking about for a long time to come.
Hide your one.
I've only got one thing to say. As the mixed match challenge kicks off, most teams have had weeks to prepare. However, due to Brooklyn Von Braun dragging her feet, Red's team formed just moments ago. This has to be a major disadvantage.
I agree, not to mention, they didn't even have time to come up with a cool team name.
That should be the least of their concerns, Saxton. The real issue here is Riley Flash hasn't won a match in like 30 years, if ever. Red might as well be out there teaming with a sack of potatoes.
Now in full control.
neck breaker.
In the corner now.
Oh, she turns it around.
Boom!
Right between the eyes.
Back suplex. Big back body drop.
Picture perfect drop kick.
What does Carmella have to do to regain her composure? Running knee lift.
And it's Carmella answering back.
Carmella is making her presence known.
Changes her fortune there.
Oh, man, inverted backbreaker. Ow. Carmella with a nice reversal.
Lariat.
Narrowly avoiding trouble.
Yeah, that could have been bad.
From the apron. Oh, and a double axe handle.
Incredible height.
Oh, my God. Uh-oh. And a suplex. And you know what's next, guys? Oh, the old whipper-snapper. This one is all over. Carmella's in a real bad spot. Stringing together some big moves here.
She's looking unstoppable, actually.
Caught. Uh-oh. Dragon screw.
She ducks out of the way there. Drops the hammer.
Right on the lower back. Carmella planted one there. Looking bad for her here. 9. Kick to the gut. Boom! DDT. Carmella makes a cover. And there's the kick out.
Very nice. Big punch finds its mark.
Back suplex. Tagged in. Oh, clothesline.
That's how you wear down your opponent.
There. Sit out, gourd buster. Oh, what a knee lift.
Somebody better check his nose.
That is a great reversal. Wow, what a sequence. Oh, short arm chopped. Lightning fast reflexes. Delivering the suplex. What a punch. He's lost some of his wind now. In tandem, in stereo. Drop kick. Carmella with a nice reversal. A well-aimed strike. What a shot. Oh, what a counter. Scoop choke slam. Stomping. Ouch. Oh, she's not looking good here.
The first thing she... Are we about to see it?
Double T DDT style. That puts him in total control. Oh, man, EC3 doesn't even know where he is. And this mixed tag's over. What a win.
Here are your winners, the Queen and Riley Flash.
She certainly looked good. Been a busy night for Trey, as earlier he defended his WWE Championship Steel Cage match on SmackDown Live.
You have to admire his commitment to teaming with Ronda Rousey, but there is no way he's 100% going into this match.
A smart champion would be resting up for their next title defense, not out here competing in the mixed match challenge. But he can't get enough of the spotlight, and as a result, he's putting himself and his partner at risk.
Reverses. Can he make him pay? And scissors takedown.
Very nice. Oh, nasty impact.
This match grinded him down a little. Could have a stiff neck for a while. He's dictating the pace of this match now, guys.
Things are really going his way now. Whether it's in a ring, an octagon, or on the big screen, Ronda Rousey has truly embodied her nickname, the baddest woman on the planet. And that's a title she puts on the line every time she fights.
He's in a bad spot now.
Yeah, he's got to find a way out of that corner.
Byron touched on Ronda Rousey's nickname as the baddest woman on the planet. Her Olympic, MMA, and WWE. Velveteen Dream is down, and it appears Trey and Ronda Rousey are going to attempt some kind of top rope double team maneuver. Ronda launches Trey into a somersault senton splash.
Yeah, it looked like Ronda might have tweaked something, maybe her ankle?
And Trey gets the win for his team.
I think you're right, Saxton. Ronda Rousey is definitely in pain.
You okay?
No, I can't put weight on it.
Ugh, I'm sorry. It's my fault.
This appears to be a very costly victory for Team Rowdy Trey.
This is on our WWE champion. He was banged up from the cage match, and that caused the timing to be off when Ronda launched him into that senton splash. So now they're both hurt. I hope it was worth it for Trey.
Well, you really blew it this time. Thanks to your screw-up last week, the doctor just said that Ronda has to pull out of the mixed match challenge.
Damn it.
But I've got some good news. I already found you a new partner.
Let me guess. You found someone who hasn't competed in WWE in 30 years.
Actually, I found someone who's never competed in WWE at all. Me! I'm stepping down as GM to become an active WWE superstar.
What?
I've been thinking about making the move to in-ring competitor for a while now, and this seemed like the perfect opportunity, especially with a chance to win money for charity. I just love giving back to the community whenever I can. Anyway, let me know if you want to talk strategy before our match tonight. Oh, and one more thing. I tied up some loose ends before I stepped down as GM. You're going to defend your WWE Championship against Samoa Joe on the special 1500th episode of SmackDown Live. In a submission match. Later, partner.
I can't believe Brooklyn's a WWE superstar now.
I can't believe I have to be her partner.
It's good she no longer has any authority, but it feels like she's even more ingrained in our lives.
At least it's now legal for you to punch her in the face. Again, I have to be her partner.
She's not worse than Riley. He wasn't exactly in his prime when he trained us almost 15 years ago. Not to mention, Brooklyn has him flying back and forth to Calgary on these crazy cheap budget airlines. He had to ride in the pet compartment on his last connection, and I think he came down with kennel cough.
At least you got to choose him. I didn't have any say in this.
It wasn't like I had a ton of good options. Look, all that aside, I just have a feeling this isn't going to end well for anyone.
Well, at least I can still make the best of a bad situation and win some money for charity.
Even if I have to get a dog vaccine, I still plan on winning the mixed match challenge.
Same here. Minus the vaccine part. Brooklyn is disease-free as far as I can tell.
She's got... This is a historic night as our former GM, Brooklyn Von Braun, makes her highly anticipated in-ring debut in WWE, replacing the injured Ronda Rousey.
I still can't believe Brooklyn and Trey are partners. I mean, talk about an unlikely pairing. They've been at each other's throats for like 20 years.
Well, we'll have to see if their adversarial pass affects the American Hero's ability to work together in the Mixed Match Challenge.
Well, I guess Brooklyn came up with that team name. Real creative. Hey, at least it's not as bad as their opponents who are calling themselves the Moons over my Sammy.
Gotta like that.
I bet you do.
Can he end it quickly? Very curious move to go for a pinfall at this point.
Definitely has his work cut out for him. Elusive movement there.
And scissors takedown.
Very nice.
Oh, the European uppercut. Inside cradle. Plenty of fight left.
That's either sheer genius or complete stupidity, Cole.
Beautiful suplex. In off the tag.
When it comes to Ember Moon, one thing's for certain, guys. She made an instant impact, handily beating Billie Kay in her first ever match at NXT TakeOver Brooklyn 2.
Snap suplex, very effective. And off the tag is Sami Zayn. Kick right on point. Sami Zayn starting to struggle.
Back suplex.
From the suplex. I have to agree with what Byron was saying about Ember Moon's debut. She made her presence felt on day one and never looked back, beating some pretty big names in the process.
Yeah, anytime you could say you defeated the likes of Shayna Baszler and Ruby Riott, you know you're legit.
And a suplex. Scissors takedown.
Very nice.
Wait a second. It appears Brooklyn wants Trey to attempt the same double team maneuver that injured Ronda Rousey.
Is she trying to prove she can do it better?
I don't know, but it looks like Trey's not quite sure about this after what happened to Ronda.
Perfect execution by the American heroes.
An impressive win for the new team of Trey and Brooklyn Von Braun.
I'm still not sure what to think about these two teaming. It's very strange.
It looks like Trey's still trying to get used to it as well.
I told you guys 100 times, Brooklyn's a professional. She likes winning much more than she dislikes Trey.
And here comes Trey's best friend Red for their mixed match challenge match.
Hey, good luck.
Well, that was awkward.
You don't want to read too much into anything, but it certainly looked like Red just ignored Trey altogether.
Well, it's obvious Red is upset about Trey teaming with Brooklyn, but she'd better get over it fast or it's going to end up costing her team this match.
As this mixed match challenge match begins, we have to consider the possibility that Red's team could end up facing Trey and Brooklyn Von Braun at some point.
Well, given what we know about Brooklyn's ability to get under Red's skin, that could definitely be a volatile situation.
You would think that since this whole thing's for charity, that everyone would be able to manage their emotions, but if Brooklyn triggers hothead Red, all bets are off.
Wow, she turned that one around. Ooh, bullseye! Amazing reflexes on display.
Oh, flying forearm. That'll turn your lights out.
Looks like Ruby Riott has broken a sweat.
Oh, and she turns it around.
Yet another counter.
It's like they're both somehow one step ahead of each other.
Just carrying the opposition here.
Boom! Samoan driver.
Ruby Riott turns it around. Jumping neck breaker. Ouch.
Hooked up. Big suplex. Picture perfect drop kick. Oh, a step up enziguri. And she's getting fired up here.
She's taken command of the situation.
Nice body kick. Look at this. Oh, from the rope. Hoping to end it early. She's got a long way to go before she should be thinking about a pinfall victory here. Oh, able to counter. Strong takedown there. Uh-oh. Man, I think we're seeing the end for Ruby Riott. This is all but over. Kinshasa!
Oh, man!
Things aren't looking good for her. Bang! 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 That's how it's done! Whoa! Pow! Ooh, man! Double axe handle. Oh, here we go.
Tossed with the suplex.
Oh, and it's Black turning the tables. Pulled back into the hip toss. Oh, and a bionic elbow. He's getting a little battered now.
Oh, right up there.
No, another reversal.
Neither one of them are willing to give an inch here.
Hooked up. Oh, shin breaker. Oh, what a clothesline.
Forcefully delivered. Lightning fast reflexes.
Pulled back into the hip toss. He's starting to struggle here.
A bionic elbow.
Whoa, Black able to avoid damage so quick.
Anticipated that attack perfectly. And he gets out of there in a hurry.
Looks like he needs to regroup. Get it. And this mixed tag's over. What a win.
After a couple more wins for both our teams, Trey and I would be in a position we'd never been in before. Standing across the ring from each other as opponents in the finals of the Mixed Match Challenge.
Good luck tonight. Seriously.
Yeah, you too.
Do you mean that? Because it seems like you can't bring yourself to say the actual words.
I can totally say it, but now that you told me to, it won't mean as much.
Come on, just say it. Good luck.
Hey, look. It's your partner.
How convenient.
You're talking to the opposition before our match? You do realize I could give them a competitive advantage.
My team doesn't need an advantage to beat someone who's had less than 5 matches.
I'm pretty sure I had less than 5 matches when I was tapping you out in high school, and tonight will be exactly the same. Except this time, a whole lot more people will see me embarrass you. Come on, we need to discuss what we're going to do with our prize money after we win. I was thinking we donate it to victims of identity heft. It's when people identify as skinny, but they're actually really fat. I think Red might have